Good morning. Good morning. Mike? Mike. Da da doo doo. I think I can hear through. Sounds a little bit quieter than usual. That's fine. Okay, I think. Yes, go. Indeed, yummy. Good morning. You know, StreamerBot does have a quote system just natively integrated. I could set that up at some point. That could be fun. Do 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 do. Where the fuck is this? Services quotes. Why the fuck do I have 500 quotes? That is just the word test. 500 being hyperbolically. Excuse me? Okay, well, no, I need to figure out what is going on here. Okay, chat commands. Mod commands. Oh my goodness, I'm not allowed to fucking... I'm not allowed to delete multiple quotes simultaneously. Okay, yeah, no, that's not getting deleted manually. I'm either setting up a script for that, or I'm fucking submitting a feature request to let me shift click and delete multiple simultaneously. Okay. Well, I guess I'm dealing with that later. Okay. I believe... Yes, I was farming dung pies. Because I was wanting to fight the spider lady. How much of a lullaby this game is? Really? I mean, the Firelink Shrine music I kind of get. Because it's calmer than a good chunk of the game. Although I guess guess outside of the boss fights, the map as a whole is kind of chill. I mean, outside of a couple select areas. Everything is great, all that happening except the boss. You got that cinematic or anything? So the music and the disease put it on top on. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know how many pieces of poop it takes to kill a spider, would you? How big is your poop? I don't know. It's their poop, actually, that I'm harvesting. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought the item just got... Oh, I don't want the club. I want the poop. For a second, I thought one of the items got just shoved through the floor. Can you even kill her using poop? Yes. I believe the dung pies are... yeah, they can inflict toxic. So, I can, in theory, have an unlimited supply of poop, because I'm able to also just drop some immediately outside the arena and then grab it through the fog gate. So, I could have multiple stacks of poop, like, if I need to. And then I can just have, like, a bunch of purple moss in order to... Or, well, blooming purple moss in order to heal myself. So I'll just have to throw a few pieces of poop at her. She gets toxic. I wait until it stops dealing damage. So, okay, she has fully ran out of the status, and then I do it again. Chaos Switch? What about the Chaos Switch? Oh yeah, I'm talking about K-Log. Like, as far as I'm aware, I'm trying to kill K-Log with poop, because the Dragon Headstone is fire damage, which she is immune to. And I don't have any other form of renewable damage. Technically, I can farm for fire bombs, but... fire... Oh, stop it. According to the wiki, she's immune to poison and toxic. I have heard in the past that she is not immune to toxic, because outside of skipping her, if you wanted to do pyromancy only, like, you have to use the poop, because poison spray doesn't work. I mean, we can just go find out right now. Worth checking in a separate save? Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Like, I could have someone just go look it up, but apparently there's multiple Dark Souls wikis with conflicting information, and it's gonna take me, like, 2 minutes to just go check myself. Although, it is entirely possible that she's not immune, she's just highly resistant. So maybe I just don't have enough poop in order to actually fully fill her status bar. Can it even be considered a status bar if it doesn't visually display a bar? Like, internally for both the player and the enemies, it is just a number. It's just the player has the convenience of the visual. I think it's fine to call it a status bar because it is the same mechanic, and it makes it easier for the player to internalize it. Poison and toxic share stats. She's immune to poison, but she might be affected by toxic because it's getting... Yeah, poison and toxic, I believe they share the quote-unquote resistance value. So, like, the size of your bar. So, like, I could definitely see that being a thing. Like, they just reference some of the same stuff. Okay. Okay. Practice save created. So at the very least she's very resistant. Possibly. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. That's disconcerting. Resistance value is maximum. Well, if it's maximum, I don't know if the dung pie is the only thing that can give toxic. It's entirely possible that her resistance is to such a point that she's not technically immune, but the amount of time it takes for your throwing animation to apply, she's effectively immune. I mean, worst case scenario, there's Mildred. So it's still probably possible to beat the boss. Your fight says around 30 dung pies for a single proc. Holy fucking shit. The fuck's a grape? Oh, the grapevine? Oh, just random information. Okay, here is what I'm going to do. I would like to go into a different save file. Actually, wait, no. I don't need to go into a different save file. Hang on. Hang on. I have fucking cheat engine. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't want to update cheat engine. Fuck off. Okay, so depending on how you look at it, dung pies are just straight up the best toxic weapon. As far as I'm aware, dung pies are the only toxic weapon. Unless, like, the Nito sword technically does toxic. But I don't actually know. Okay, so Dark Souls... No, Dark Souls. Open. Okay, so... Exact value... 11? First scan. Okay, thank you. Spell, toxic mist, and 2 weapons. Interesting. Okay. Now... 10? Or rather than... decreased value. Decreased value. Okay, so I have 3 values. I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking lock them all. Okay. Okay, so this is practice. I've given myself infinite dung pies. 3, 4, 5, 6, dead. If her resistance doesn't reduce damage, a single proc should kill her. That is good to know. I don't believe resistance impacts damage. If anything, resistance guarantees more damage, because it's just so much harder to, like, actually get the... Why did the game close? Oh, is it because I was locking values while I was fucking closing the save file? But yeah, no. If she has insanely high resistance, then that means her bar is huge, which means that if you do manage to get the status condition, it's going to last a long time. I really hate older games just defaulting to your primary monitor. Always last 10 minutes. Okay, then perhaps it works differently for enemies than it does for the player. Okay, so main menu, load save file. And oh my goodness, I need to refind the dung pie values. Okay, so I'm going to find the dung pie values, and then I'm just going to find my health values. I'm going to lock all of them. Okay, there we go. Okay, so my health is allegedly 573. Okay, there we go. Okay, you know what? In retrospect, I probably should have anticipated that's how that would work. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they actually got a one-hit KO. Okay, so apparently locking that health value doesn't actually lock the health value. Although I think what Cheat Engine does is it's just every single frame is just setting the value to what it gets locked at. Okay. Okay, I need to re-find my health value. Although I think I have it already. Okay, new scan. Unknown initial value. Decreased value. Click, 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 click. Smaller than fucking 600. Okay, let's fucking just get rid of the toxic. Heal. 573. New scan. And then decreased value. Okay, there we go. That one is health. Okay, go ahead and unlock health. Heal. Relock health. Actually, question. Can I... No, I can't set my health greater than my maximum health. Okay, so... Okay, so in theory, unless she kills me in a single hit, I should be good. And I think the stone armor has decent fire resistance. 1, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Please don't. Woo, that almost killed me. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22. I don't know if all of these are hitting. 23, 24, 25. Oh, she's taking damage. She's taking damage. Okay, so spamming them around like 23 to 25. Okay, now I'm just gonna stand here to see if one proc is enough to kill. Because if it is, I can just fucking run away. Ten-minute just chatting speed. Nah. It's gonna be fine. I do find it interesting that poison and toxic don't apply numbers to the health bar. Actually, what I'm gonna do. Okay, nope. I have set the game speed to 500 times normal. This does not feel like 500 times normal speed. I wonder if there's like just a limit on how fast Cheat Engine is actually able to make the application run. Check tax manager? Okay, so performance. My CPU is at 21%. And then my RAM is at 53%. I click on the graph for GPU for CPU. There is no show logical processors. That's not a thing. There's a summary view. Which, no, I don't want summary view. I mean, I have a bunch of graphs, but none of them are at max. Why is my camera inside of the spider lady? Stop it. I have about 150,000 handles, whatever those are. And the number just... Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to... Oh. Okay. Apparently something got very upset. Because CPU spiked to 100%. And I think my mic cut out for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and disable the speed hack. Is stream still connected? Because, like, everything... I think something went wrong. You're recording? That's probably a bottleneck? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Is stream good? Yeah, latency of like 3 seconds. We're fine. Okay, so looks like throwing shit at the spider lady is a valid strategy. Oh no. Hang on. Hand cam is broken. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and close Cheat Engine fully. Okay. We are no longer cheating. Why are you constantly switching back to keyboard and mouse control? I'm gonna go ahead and just fully close the game because something is upset. Okay, how are we looking? I think stream was looking good. Okay. YouTube. Is going? Nice. Okay. Okay, so I need... Assuming I'm just constantly in her face, throwing poop at her. I think that was like 22. So just round up 25. But if I'm gonna be safer, maybe like 30 to 40. I don't know how fast the status bar drains though. I could just die to teleport back, but I humanity. I don't want to lose my humanity. Although I suppose humanity isn't, like, insanely valuable. Given that I can just turn one humanity into a billion. Damn. No. Cease. Actually. I should just kill you. Because if I die here, it's whatever. This is where I normally die anyway. I do find it very funny that the animation just gets fully interrupted if you fall off of a ledge. Even if the ledge is fucking 2 inches tall. Really? 0? I don't think there's any other way that I can fight K-Log. Like, I would prefer to not use poison strats. I'd prefer to actually fight the boss. But off the top of my head, I think the only two viable strategies is Mildred and Toxic. I mean, I guess maybe you could do something funky where you, like, attack her and then fall off a ledge, but you get the hurt box in, but then you fall off the ledge before you use the stamina. But that sounds very wibbly wobbly. Game. Computer, what the fuck is wrong with you? Cheat engine is closed. Why are you freaking out? Why is everything breaking? Oh, wait. Was that a multi-hit? I think I got a multi-hit there. I'm gonna go ahead and clip that. Okay, so either it was not a multi-hit, or I did not clip it fast enough. Okay, so 14 tongue pies. I think I'm going to want, like, 40, just to be safe. And I'm definitely gonna do some practice runs. Because I don't want to do a run and then just, like, throw the 30 poop and then lose. And then just have to do all that grinding again. Maybe grind more than 30, like 50. I mean, I'm down to just go... just, like, go all the way to a full stack. But the issue is, with how many pieces of poop it takes to get the single proc, and then how long I'm gonna have to survive just running around, and, like, how long it takes, like, to get that many pieces... I'd rather just do a bunch of practice runs so I understand the strats that I need to be doing in the fight to minimize the risk of losing. Because rather than just grinding up a bunch of extra and then having like 2 or 3 attempts, I could just grind up like a little bit of extra and then do like a dozen practice runs in a row. Just a number, just a random number. Until I'm like confident. Oh my fuck. Hand cam. Fuck off. Stop getting frozen whenever my computer shits itself. You know, I just realized the currently equipped item's name is literally just text printed on the screen. It doesn't have a border or anything. It's just raw text. That's hilarious. I mean, it works, but it's funny. Now that I'm just noticing it. No fancy flair. Just, okay, here's the thing. I might also have to do another poop grind once I get to Centipede. Centipede, I know, is vulnerable to poison, so I would assume that they are also vulnerable to toxic. Ceaseless Discharge, I might be able to get away with using the ledge skip. Even if they are immune to fire, but I believe it's just like 6 hits period. So I could use throwing knives for that. Now, I would prefer to actually fight them, but I would also prefer not to have to grind up infinite poop for a third time. Ooh, I got the stick and the poop. wonder what point I should go for pinwheel. Having 20 Estus would be really nice. Oh, come on! Okay. Okay, 21 pieces of poop. 21 poops on the wall. 21 poops on the wall. Take one down, throw it at the spider. Oh, come on! I run through here 50 times and you don't do jack shit. Actually, do I have anything that's greater than 26? No. Also, fucking, so much for the wolf ring. Apparently poise doesn't mean anything against these guys. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is so fucking stupid. They were never this confident before. Okay, there's 24. Hmm. Okay, I think the two covenants... The two covenants that I need to finalize before fully committing to the Dragon Covenant, I think, is Sif with Hunter Covenant, and then Chaos with just the Chaos door. I don't think I need to open the Chaos door, but I would like to. But, yeah, oh wait, fuck. If I want to open the Chaos door, then that means I'm not allowed to upgrade my Dragonstone head until after OOS. Fuck. Assuming that changing your covenant weakens the Dragonstone head. I've heard conflicting information regarding that. Okay, yeah, fucking they don't give a single shit about your poise. Unfortunately, I don't have anything else that I could equip. I mean, I guess technically Ring of the Evil Eye, but that's whatever. Game. Of all the places to give the player leniency, that's where you do it. I mean, I suppose I could just deal with these first two, and then go deal with the back one in isolation. Or even just one at a time. Although that's slow and annoying. I... No, don't even say it. I won't fucking say it. You already went over that bullshit in great detail many times before. One thing that's... Dumbass. One thing that's nice about, like, making a save file to do, like, a practice attempt. If you succeed on the very first practice attempt, like, you don't have to reload for any reason, then that is just the, that's just your normal save. It's not practice yet. So that's still a valid success. Hello? Maybe not full stone armor. He moves super slow. Okay, practice save created. I will watch the cutscene just in case this is successful. Get me out of the lava. Oh, come on. You know, it would be really nice if I could have the flame plate ring for this boss fight. But no, I'm not allowed to. I suppose I could get more humanity for higher defense. Excuse me? I thought that attack had lower range. Also, I'm realizing that using quote-unquote practice saves is effectively just making it so that I'm not wasting material. He's like, even outside of respawning at the boss arena, like this would actually be wasting all my dung pie supply. Oh, she can just dodge. I had not anticipated this. Okay, that's out of range. Okay, well that 25 was not enough. And I was even able to be playing pretty aggressively. I'm gonna go fight Sif. While I... Oh, hello. While I still have this 99 humanity defense increase, I'm gonna go try and fight the other available bosses. And also, I suppose while I'm down here, I could grind up some more blood moss. I don't actually remember the base drop rate for the moss. I thought it was like 20-25%. Okay, I don't think that actually made me any faster. Okay, so that's 8.0 out of 51. Yeah, I believe I had like 12.5 equip load to stay in light territory. Doggy. It is time to perish. Oh, careful. Do not walk off of the bridge. Looks like it's doing exactly half of one tick, maybe like a little bit less. Fuck the double spin. I was very concerned that my stain was not going to be accessible due to its elevation. Okay. I don't know if I can survive that move in any capacity. The fuck? Maybe the stone armor is just too slow. Although, so much for having poise again and again and again and again. Okay, so if I pull out a calculator, I don't need to, but this is faster. 51 times 0.25. Okay, I have 12.75 weight to work with. Okay, so I can equip one piece of the stone armor. So this would be 54 physical defense, 62.1 slashing, 54, 62. Oh, okay, so it's same thing. 10.4 weight. Okay, so 54, 27, 33, 33. 7. That's durability. Okay, so I think the gauntlets is identical to the leggings. For the most part. Okay, so I can have a little bit of armor. I can have a little bit of armor while still maintaining full speed. Except it doesn't fucking matter. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that it would have ever mattered? This is just gonna be a fucking RNG grind fest. You just do reset after reset after reset until the doggo just lets you stay there and charbroil its underside. Because if they ever decide to jump away and do a spin attack, you just lose. Because that's them pressing the I win button. I mean, technically, I don't have to fight Sif right now. I can come back with Havel armor. And the Ring of Steel protection and stuff. Yeah. And also Sanctus. I really want Sanctus. Although, Sanctus is so fucking slow. Like, it's bullshit. That did not fucking hit me. Sanctus is so fucking slow. I don't know if it's ever going to be... if it would ever be relevant. Because, like, by the time it actually, like, healed you a significant amount, like, the fight's already over. Or you could have just fucking used... like, the only way I see Sanctus being useful is if you're in a fight where you're able to survive one hit, but there is literally no safe spots to get an Estus heal. That's the only way I see Sanctus being relevant. There is the Eastern armor over there, although I don't actually know if it has higher defense than the stone armor. Although if it has, like, maybe, like, slightly lower defense, but keeping you within acceptable movement speed, might be worth considering. Actually, hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on. I've never actually tested if the forest hunters get angry if you just leave the covenant. Like, maybe they're like, okay, you're chill, you haven't attacked us, blah blah blah. Like, if you attack them, I think they kick you out of the covenant, but if you just leave of your own volition. Do they get upset? Do you get angry if I become a dragon person instead of a hunter person? Yes, yes, you do get angry. That's very unfortunate. And then if I switch back. You're just fucking chill. That's so silly. Okay. The red moss is going to be my primary, or well, my only humanity dupe surrogate. And having 99 humanity is very, very integral because fucking defense and shit. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing this for a while. Unfortunately, the purple moss has, I think it's the same drop rate as the bloody moss. But I can't really use those for, I mean, I can use them for humanity duplication. It's just, I'm also going to be using them for poison. I don't really see myself using the moss to cure bleed all that frequently, if ever. Because, like, the only places that even have bleed is Lower Undeadburg, which is, I'm never going there again, unless it's to, like, get more armor. There's the Catacombs, which is annoying. I don't know if the ghosts can deal bleed. I know their weapon can when used by the player. But, yeah, there's not very many places that have bleed. And bleed drains decently quickly. And if you're in a spot to where it's building up faster than it, like, you're able to drain it, then you're probably, like, I don't know if you're having enough time to pull out a moss to eat it. If you're not all, like, you're already dead, probably. Oh, something that would be kind of cool, although like nigh completely useless by the time you get to that point in the game, is if there was like something, like some interaction with column meat or something, like maybe an item they drop, or maybe it's their ring, or blah blah blah, to where they're able to upgrade the dragon headstone such that you get the black fire that deals fire and physical damage. Or maybe it's only physical damage, I don't remember. But like, for the player's use, you could have it do fire and physical. It wouldn't really help, like, anything. I mean, I guess it would help for technically Ceaseless and Centipede, because those, you're able to fight those after doing the DLC. Because the only prerequisite for the DLC is having the Lord Vessel. But yeah, giving the player the Blackfire would be kinda cool. Not gonna lie. Or maybe it's like you kill Column Eat and then you go back to the Dragon Covenant and they have like a new item for you. Okay, 30. About third done. A little bit less than a third done. Although, I did start this grind with like 26, so I've only gotten like 4 of them. But that's just how it goes with grind. That's the entire point. But I suppose this is going to give me plenty of purple and blooming moss as well. Purple moss being the more important of the two. I'm gonna take that off because it sometimes makes it so that the Bushman will just like hear me and then start walking closer. Game's a little bit loud. Why did game suddenly get louder? Ooh, tomorrow's Friday. That's nice. I love it whenever tomorrow's Friday. Huh. $17.50. That's what you like to see. I'm just walking all the way over to you. Ooh, 34. We are now officially past the 1/3 mark. I don't think there's anything I can do in order to increase the drop rates more. Actually, no, there is something that I could do. I could kill K-Log, because then I would have access to the snake ring. But K-Log is annoying. I think K-Log's just... I keep saying K-Log, but then, like, my brain just hears it as Kellogg. And now I'm just fucking Spider Lady cereal mascot. This is fucking hilarious image in my brain. But yeah, I think K-Log is gonna be... just grind up more poop. Potentially go and get the Estus upgrade from Pinwheel. I'm definitely gonna want the blooming purple. So I suppose it's not a complete waste of time that I'm doing this first, for multiple reasons. Because I'm going to need, I think, 1 blooming purple moss per K-Log attempt. Technically more if I want to cure the toxic the instant that it affects me. But that would be an egregious waste of my materials. Probably better to just only heal my own toxic once I see that she has had it, like, fully afflicted. Okay, I need to verify something real quick. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought I had, I thought I might have accidentally gotten a double hit, which means potential stamina usage. But because the enemy's health had 150 for damage rather than 75. But no, I just got 2 hits really close together. So we're good. Well, I'm not sure how I got those 2 hits close together. I guess maybe I shoot the breath at range so that it's traveling, so that I'm already beginning the next inhale by the time it hits, so it's just less time overall. More blood red moss. Something that would be kind of funny, although it wouldn't actually make any logical sense, is if they dropped more blood red moss if you are using a weapon that inflicts bleed. Like, it wouldn't make any sense because I don't think the blood very much. Like, one, it's possible that the blood red moss is just its color and it has nothing to do with actual blood. But if it is actual blood, it's probably like the blood of the things that they've been eating, not their own blood, because they're plants. Their blood would be full of chloroplasts and shit, and it would be green. Idea. There's like about fucking 500 of these plant boys over in that segment of forest. Maybe I can fight them. That might be a bad idea. but it also might be a good idea. Interesting. Very interesting. So these guys not only have presumably more health, they also just have higher defense. I wonder if enemy stats are like designated on a per enemy basis, or if it's like you have your base stats and then it's an area modifier. I believe like Enter the Gungeon has like an area modifier system. Which I like area modifier systems because it's like randomizer friendly. Because it means that, like, even if you take, like, a late game enemy and place it in an early game area, it's, like, still compatible. Stop it. Stop it. I would like to have my humanity back. Bro, since when do these guys have fucking side hops? I'm not sure that this would be faster. There is a lot more of them. But that also means higher chance of death. And then, like, you potentially have to walk all the way back here in order to actually grab everything. Hello, Hydra. Okay, don't know how you didn't get aggroed earlier. Hello, Ferris. If you have a good path and like a route, I think that would be faster. Damn. Fucking... The stone armor is just insane compared to everything else I have available. But I mean, that's the point of the fucking tank build. Once I get this to 50, that's going, like, from 50 to 98 is effectively the same. Because it would cost me two humanity instances to get up to 99. Fuck. Okay, I think grinding is done for the moment because brain is getting tired and is threatening to fall asleep. Actually, no, I'm gonna get up to 50. I'm gonna get up to 50, so then I'm at the point to where I spend 2 humanity to get to max humanity. Because 49 would be 98, I believe. Because 50 is 100, and then 49 would be minus 2, so yeah. Okay, 2 more. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about Sif if Havel armor isn't sufficient to tank the spin cycle. Because like I don't know how I would be able to dodge it. Because I'm so slow. And there's fucking nothing in this game that increases your movement speed. There's no ring, there's no spell, there's no armor. This is my maximum speed right here. Like, the only, like, vague exception is you're able to, like, use the hovel ring to make it so that you have more shit available while remaining at max speed. Oh, come on. Just one more piece of plant. Specifically, the crimson plant. That could be an interesting name for a... Okay. For like a spy novel. Oh, come on, give me the red. There we go. Okay, that's 50 moss. Excuse me? Fucking, did you just duck really well or something? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's go see how we fare against the butterfly. When we have extra defense. Although Something tells me the butterfly is going to be tough if you're fucking half asleep. Yami, what are you talking about? No. This is not the DLC. This is in the same area spatially as the DLC, but the DLC takes place in the far past. Yeah, Artorias is definitely gonna be a thing. Although at least Artorias is designed to be like an actual one-on-one duel, rather than just a monster that's just like, okay, I throw a fuck ton of shit at you simultaneously. Honestly, I'm more concerned about Four Kings than Artorias. Okay, you see, stuff like that is what I'm actually concerned about. Like projectiles or like huge unavoidable hitboxes. So yeah, Artorias is like all melee, unless you count him using himself as a projectile. And then, like, he's designed to be like one-on-one, just a good old-fashioned duel. So, Artorias is going to be hard, don't get me wrong, but I am less concerned about them than some of the others. Longest safe downtime to him is like half as short as Dragon Headstone wind up. Possibly. If it had infinite range. Honestly, like, I would be absolutely... I would be down for it to have infinite range. Like, even if it meant it did less damage. Oh, come on. The wall's in my... Oh, come on, the wall's in my way. But, realistically, I think a better way of doing the Dragon Headstone would be that, oh my goodness. Stop dodging. Would be that, like, it spews a volley like, more or less, it would look exactly how it does currently, but all of the visual flair would also be hitboxes. So, like, maybe it would be like 5 total hitboxes that do, like, slightly less damage. Turn off the targeting, turn it into a first-person shooter. I don't know about that one. Okay. 1827. Because the issue with 1827. The issue with turning it into a first-person shooter is then you don't have access to shit like dodge roll and whatnot. Although I guess you do have first-person mode for the bow. You may throw up from the visuals, but there's nothing prohibiting dodge. In first person. Yeah, I forgot that you are able to do stuff of... Wait, can you dodge in first person? I thought if you, like, do a dodge roll or something, it, like, exits first person. If you dodge roll, like, with the bow and stuff. Oh, no. I forgot that I was at the top of the tower. Oh, in this hypothetical. Okay, fair. But I feel that I'm not, like, regardless of how it would be implemented, like, I feel like the breath attack should be able to multi-hit. Like, I feel like it should be like a cone rather than just a single projectile. Or at the very least, have it do piercing. Actually, that would be a pretty cool, like, way to do the Covenant. Like, whenever you level up the Covenant, instead of just increasing damage, maybe, like, also modify how it works. So, like, level 0 is, like, the single projectile. Level 2 is, like... Level 1 is when you get the, like, hold for the stream. Then maybe, like, level 2 is, like, it does, like, a wave, so it hits a lot of things at once. And then maybe, like, level 3 is, like, when the projectile hits, it explodes. Stuff like that. Oh. Okay. Tree. Huh? Bro, don't you dare fucking try and cast slow on me. I'm already slow as fuck. Unless it just doesn't do anything. Like, it's not a speed reduction, it's just you're not allowed to run. That would be really funny. Okay, butterfly is dead. Which means we can go fuck up Havel. And / or get fucked up by Havel. I wonder if the crystal golems are going to be resistant to fire damage. I wonder if the living rock is going to care about fire. My guess is no. My guess is they're going to give negative shits. Oh fuck. Havel's also gonna give negative shits because he's wearing the Havel armor. Although I would really like the Havel ring. Because it's one of the few rings that actually does anything for me. Come on. Please let me hit him through the door. That would be the most convenient thing in the world. Where the fuck are you? Okay, there you are. Oh, come on. Bro, let me cheese you. You're really not gonna let me cheese you? Oh, right, you can also just dodge roll. Oh my goodness, it just 3 damage when he puts up his shield. Yeah, no, he's not getting killed. I would love the ring, but that's not happening. Oh, even without the shield, 15. Like, he has... I'm pretty sure he has multiple thousands of health. Because, like, anytime I get, like, a critical backstab or whatever, it was, like, 1 to 200 damage. And I still had to get several of those. Where the fuck are you going? Bro, how far are you gonna follow me? You know, if I can find your invisible wall, I will absolutely be treating you the exact same way that I treat the fucking fat poopy boys. Oh, it would be so funny. I mean, I can't do it anymore because the gargoyles are dead. But it would be so funny if I could just drag Hovel all the way over and have Solaire kill him. Although, realistically what would happen is Hovel would just one-shot Solaire. Because Hovel is insane. Okay, please don't instantly kill me. Thank you. Now just follow me. Oh, okay. He's actually moving pretty quick. Come on. How far are you willing to go? Okay, he does not want to leave the tower. Armor. Nice. I could probably do toxic cheese for Hobble. Actually, yo, I wonder if I could do toxic cheese on the fucking Hydra. Just throw the poop down from, like, on high. Wait, that didn't kill me? Interesting. 99 humanity's no joke. But yeah, I don't think I care enough about the Hollow Ring to go through the time-consuming process of fucking shooting a fireball through a doorway 500 times. Fucking. Actually, yeah, it might actually be 500 times. Okay. Yeah. I can always get more humanity. Okay, I think it's time to try and do Catacombs. But Catacombs is annoying. I was gonna say scary, but no, it's just annoying. Please. Thank you. Although I guess K-Log is the only, like, primary progression. Because I don't have to kill Sif until later to get the crest. Or the Artorias bullshit. All of Catacombs is more or less bonus until you get to Nito. And the, Invader? Yeah, Leroy. Okay, so depths. You're done. Demon Ruins, Lost to Izalith. So that's painting, tomb, and then Ulasil. Oh, come on. Come on. Bro, what the fuck? Thank you. Oh, hello. I don't care about you. You don't have anything for me. Yes, shut up, prompt. Are you kidding me? They're resistant? But in what universe is undead resistant to fire? Undead is like universally weak to fire. Because like fucking culture and shit, you burn the dead bodies to make sure that they don't come back or whatnot. That's very unfortunate. Go away. Leave me alone. Damn, that much fucking damage even with humanity? I can't get the fucking bleed bite ring. I'm pretty sure Oswald does not drop it if you kill him. Because that would be convenient. No, not even a that would be convenient moment. It's just that's just a game design moment. It's like, okay, you have one way of acquiring this item. You have to purchase it. I might have swapped armor a little too early. Okay. 1857, 45. Enter the catacombs. Catacombs. I might be able to get away with just damage tanking past everything. Except for the bone wheels. You can't really damage tank past the bone wheels. But I can menu teleport past them. Unless that happens. So I'm still not entirely sure how you're supposed to do that drop consistently. Okay, time for pinwheel. Okay, pinwheel, if you would please not be a pain in the ass. Ooh. I haven't seen this cutscene in a while. It's kind of spooky. Yo, if only the fight itself had this lighting ambiance. Oh, right. I forgot. It's pinwheel. Bro's protecting his clone. Fuck. Okay, well, time to lose all that humanity. I am very surprised that didn't kill me. Please. Okay, that should be enough to ensure safety. That didn't even hit me. Why'd you deal damage? Interesting. I think that's either the same or a similar teleport spell that Gwen uses. Oh, you got homing. Excuse me? Can I please kill the clones? Die. Thank you. Rite of Kindling. Fuck you. Oh shit. Hmm. I don't know if holding up the lantern like uses stamina if you get hit, if it like functions as a shield. I hope it doesn't, because I can't really have the maggot equipped if I'm using the dragon head. Hey yo, can I please move? Fuck you. Get out of my way. Move. Out of my way. Oh, they reused that audio file, that audio clip for Nito's explosion as well. It's the same thing. Okay. So, boss is available. Kalog. Doggo. Technically 4 kings, but no. Because I said so. Hydra's kind of ish. I guess I can just go around upgrading all the bonfires. Go ahead and snooze the ads so that they fuck off past the threshold of the end of the stream. And then we don't have to deal with them. Wait, nope, fuck. Mistakes have been made. Ooh, actually, I could kill Onion Man right now in order to get the speckled stone plate ring. But then I wouldn't get the tiny beings ring. I was thinking about using the dung pies to hit that guy. Just get him toxic and then just wait outside the building. But one, I don't know if he's immune. He's probably immune. He's made out of metal. And two, I don't want to waste the poop. I need to save it for the spider lady. Nice. Every single blood red moss clump is like, I don't know. It's effectively an extra humanity for every single time I do the thing. I don't remember how much extra defense you get per humanity. But number go up. Yeah. Probably gonna want to, well, I'm gonna want to fully upgrade just any bonfire that I come across, but definitely the one for K-Log, and then the one for Dragon Scale Farm. Although I do find it interesting how much defense, or rather how defense works on the back end, because supposedly the Dragonhead Stone has a base damage of 120, but that guy only took 74. So he resisted a significant percentage of the flat fire damage. Excuse me? Cease. No poop. I do have access to the depths. So I do have access to Humanity Farm, if I so need. Or even just desire. Something that would be kinda cool is if the Dragon Breath obeyed the square cube law. And just explosions in general. If it dealt more damage when you were like right up on them, and then less damage at the very edge of their range. And then make it a sliding scale from maximum to 0. Or maybe even not a max to 0. Because then, like, you make it that granular, then the AoE is going to be huge. Maybe you want the AoE small, but you just want it to drop off and then cut at a certain point. So it goes like 50, 45, 40, 30, 20, 0. So it's a non-linear drop-off. Or even it just goes 50, 45, 40, 0. You could even potentially just don't bother with a collision. You could do ray casts instead. Although, a collision hitbox probably a lot less resource intensive than a bajillion raycasts. Because if you're doing a raycast explosion, you probably need to have like enough of them in order to ensure that there's like no significantly sized gaps. Nice 2 frames of animation on that fire. Okay, I think I definitely do have enough, like, defense and healing for Kilog. I do not, however, think I have enough poop. I need more poop. We got more bonfires over here. Stop it. Typically, I would just let myself get cursed for the lulz. But I kind of want my health. Yeah, get out of my way. Stop breathing on me. That's my job. It's my job to breathe on you. Okay, I'm gonna try and get down here fast enough to upgrade these bonfires before I have to end stream. Or I can just die and end stream right now. I mean, I suppose that also works. Okay. Monitor. Okay. Okay, bye-bye. Have good days.